All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's coming into a nice close, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know how it goes. We got a couple pull requests and stuff to go through tonight. We're going to jump right into that. I don't know if we'll look back at the history stuff tonight or not. I don't know. I'm also really tired, so this probably is not going to be a long one tonight, but we'll see how it goes. So, okay. So, Ivanhoe has some compiler warning fixes for Pidgin 2. I don't know why I went this route, but yeah. Yeah, so, like, with the new contract, I've been trying to work 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and I've been doing it, but, like, the idea is, like, that way I still have some time to, like, go run errands and stuff before everybody else gets off of work, which is what I used to do on off days and stuff. But the problem is my body just does not like waking up at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. And since the first, when I started this new contract, I have pretty much snapped on the couch every day. And I didn't today. I went outside after working today, to go look at the garden and stuff. And I don't know, being outside, I got awake. But now, it's caught up with me, and yeah. So I don't even know what this color type is. Like, why are... Like, this seems just like this was wrong altogether. I'm trying to see what the hell it is. Oh. Yeah, like, what? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Like, I don't know why we still didn't just use G-Star dupe and why it's... Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We're not fixing the old-ass code. That shouldn't be a thing, but okay, whatever. Like, that used to be a thing when you did this manually, but I guess we did it manually. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome. Oh, and also, I didn't say how it's fallen. How's it going? Welcome. Oh, yep, sure. Pigeon prefs free data. Okay, cool. Yep, because this is just calling G-free directly. That should probably be null, but whatever. Fell asleep in your computer chair? Just getting in bed now, yeah. I've only fallen asleep at the keyboard once. And to be fair, I was a teenager, and I was laying on my bed with a pillow underneath my chest, and I was typing like this. And I... That's the only time I've fallen asleep at a keyboard. But yeah. And if you're tired, go get some sleep. I'm not worried about this white space stuff. This is just stupid that it's here, but whatever. You're kicked back watching a stream? Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable to fall asleep. But yeah, just in general, I've never, like, I'll get close. I'm just like, I should just go to bed. Or I'll go lay on the couch and then I'll pass out. Oh, is that a thing? Cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Hey, look at that. Cast function pointer to a source func, suppressing warnings from GCC 8 onwards with W extra W cast function type. Enabled while the function types being incompatible. Good to know. Good to know. More of this other unused, whatever weirdo stuff. Sorry, I'm really not trying to yawn into the mic, but I'm not realizing I'm even doing it until I'm halfway done. Also, I had like one window open today, and it is freaking freezing in this house right now. So, like, that's fun. I have one single candle lit to warm the air. One thing's for sure, we did not know what the hell we were doing with G objects in Pidgin 2. That is for sure. This all looks good. Oh, man. This is 4596 P Pidgin release 2.x.y. Clean. I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna fix a lot of this. 4596. Me thinking I can use turtles here. That's funny. Oh yeah, look at that. So much better, actually. There's all the pearl nonsense. Still. No. Either way, noticeably better. Pearl again. We get pearl twice because of the pearl loader and then the Pidgin bindings. Fix compiler error in Finch. But it just compiled for me? Oh. I guess I'm not building Finch? I should be, but alright. Oh. It can't find GNT, that's why I'm not building it. Because I don't have GNT2 built anywhere. Alright, It's a good chance there's other stuff broken, but if that's the only thing Ivanhoe found, then cool. No slot or. Still no console UI. I thought that should work, but maybe it doesn't. Oh, maybe that path doesn't exist. What did I say? Ah, okay. I could type to write my water bottles in the way. And then I hit enter, and we're just going to see what it does. Because maybe it works this time, maybe it doesn't. Nope. Linux Nug. Did not type it right. Still didn't find it. What the hell, man? We might have to do export package config path homegram l lib x86 64 linux. Oh, god damn it! I'm just stupid. Maybe now it'll work. Build systems are such a pain. Yay! Now it found it. Because I broke my mouse in the terminal? What the hell? Anyways. Yep, there's there. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're gonna make again, we'll see. That shouldn't be implicit. Like the first one's a problem, yeah, but oh, I have to approve it first. Yeah, no shit, Eric. Oh, okay, that's what happened. $45.97. Oh. Hmm. So are we compiling with disabled deprecations? Because we didn't delete that function. Is my mouse dying? What the fuck? It's just a scroll wheel, but what the hell? Alright, either way, his stuff is fine. But on the development stuff, we're broke for whatever reason. Use Pidgin. Glad to see its development process in real time. Cool. Oh, you use Pidgin. Sorry, I read that as used because the number one thing I hear from people is, I used to use that. So it's kind of a meme now at this point. But yeah. Cool. Very cool. All right. These are all stuck on reviews. I think QLogic is on vacation or something. I don't know. He does that, which is fine. He just disappears. You're like, what? The review comments that need approval are his. So. Alright, I guess we're gonna figure out this stupid problem. Used to use IRC, but nowadays, who knows where to go, as Discord seemed to be screwing itself more, but so far, it's where so many social programming communities are. Yeah, well, I mean, Pidgin runs and can connect to, like, anything, so, like, you get lots of choices. We are more than just IRC. I don't know why people seem to think we only do IRC. Like, this is a mostly stock account box. Like, yep. And everyone's like, oh yeah, it's just IRC. What? Comes pre-installed in Debian, so that's the reason you used it a long time. Yeah, sure. Not using, yeah, our XMPP support's not great. We have fallen behind and we need to start over and rewrite it, but, so you're probably used to Pidgin 2, which is fine, right? What you see above you for Twitch chat is actually Pidgin 3. It looks a little bit different. It's a little bit more responsive. Stuff like that. Why is this offline? It is offline, huh? Alright. But, so we've been working on Pidgin 3 for the better part of 15 years. At least conceptually, and now trying to actually get it done. Right now we've done an alpha release, but it's still not ready for end users. Developers, kind of, sort of. Right now we don't have any XMPP support in it. Out of the box we have IRC, and Zulip is almost working. Then we have the demo protocol as well. Out of tree, I have a Twitch protocol plugin. The WhatsApp developer has started working on porting to Pidgin 3. So we're getting there. No, I want to go to GNT. I don't want that .co, I want a .h. So yeah, this is still here, right? Oh, actually, maybe I did delete that function. Better late than never? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Also, Debian wants to get rid of GTK 2. So, like, if we want to have installed it by Debian by default, we need to get Pidgin 3 out before Forky becomes a thing. But also we have a flat pack too, so that works for most people, and for most end users, we're going to recommend the flat pack regardless. Because end users tend to want to have stable distributions, long-term support distributions, which is fine. Like, I don't have any qualms with that, but the thing is, they don't update Pidgin in that case because it's there and it works, quote unquote. But with Pidgin connecting to third-party protocols and stuff and other stuff, blah, 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 we need to have updates that aren't necessarily security updates, and the distros won't put them into their long-term support releases. So then users usually end up trying to compile it. That becomes a nightmare. We spend a ton of time supporting them, trying to get it all figured out. Nowadays, we have flat packs. It's like, just install the flat pack, please. It'll be so much easier. Like, we will save everybody a ton of time if you just go use the flat pack. Debian stop 32-bit support, and Steam needs 32-bit library. If the only way I can use it in Debian is via Flatpak. Yeah. It's, yeah, like, I get it, but it's also like, come on. Like, they're moving the 32-bit things a bit much, but, like, I get it. You want to add 32-bit libs just for one app? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't pull. I was like, what? Oh, what's huh? Did I not push? Oh, I didn't update this tree, did I? Like, I'm so confused. What's going on? Steam will move to 64-bit only. Well, like, what are they going to do on ARM and stuff, right? Like, at some point, they're going to support ARM, I assume. Or are we just going to emulate everything? I mean, that is an option. Alright. So this, I'm pretty sure, did get removed from my thing. Yeah, we removed... What is this doing? Did I actually delete this on the 2x branch? This, hold on, what? I shouldn't have just removed API from 2. The problem you have with Steam Flatpak First Native is you want to use Linux VR. The USB device didn't appear due to Flatpak sandbox restrictions. So I saw how your HTC Vive Pro 2 worked on Windows only. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do most of the VR stuff. I get vertigo and dizzy shit, and it's, yeah. But it's fine. Don't care. This is not the workspace I'm meant to be on, but what's on 8? Yeah, this is the one I'm meant to be on. Yeah, this is still here. Did I install the wrong thing? Smart is deprecated. So is the Pidgin 2 build trying to do deprecated stuff? Or trying to turn on the deprecation flags? Um, Steam Frame will be Steam OS. Oh, yeah. Apparently well, that's in configure. I need configure AC. Mm-hmm. Okay. So... I guess we just want to do this. $96. PM. Yeah. GNT parse text. No. XHTML2 text view was deprecated. Oh. Deprecated. Finch disables deprecated GNT functions, so this caused it to fail to build. Oh, we could go do more cleanup in GNT if we wanted to. Open XR? I've never even heard of that before. 1 second. Slater and the kitties are play fighting / kind of real fighting at the barrier between them. You come up? Come get a snack, mister. No, you're spicy. Spicy kitty. Steam VR is just one of the multiple runtimes for OpenXR. It used to be called OpenVR. Okay, that's... I don't know, and to be honest, I don't really care, so don't waste your time. Ah, okay. Like, VR is just not something that's interesting to me. Like I said, I get vertigo and dizzy and shit the second I get in there. So it's just, nope. Nope. Long time ago, I think I've talked about this on stream before. But a long time ago, I had vertigo for 6 months straight. I don't know if it's exactly 6 months, but it was roughly 6 months. But I got all the way to the point of having a neurologist do an MRI of my head and look at it to see what the fuck is going on. She's like, oh, at this point, like, usually after about 6 months, it just goes away. And yeah, then it did. And then I stopped being dizzy all the fucking time. That was a not enjoyable time because I was also suffering from chronic pain. It was on opioids during that while dizzy. Nope, the MRI did not show your crystals. Which is why we did the MRI. But yeah, so I was doped up on Vicodin all the time because I was on Vicodin for 5 years. And in that 5 years, 6 months of that, I was dizzy. Constantly. Would not recommend. We did a whole bunch of other stuff too. Dude, I was through all sorts of shit. Like, you name it. You name the test, I went through it. To the point that we did an MRI of my head. So, yeah. You have a herniated disc in your back, been in agonizing pain for 3 months, have a discectomy on Tuesday? Jeez. Yeah, that's no good. A buddy of mine's going through a bunch of that right now, too. He's got a surgery scheduled soon. I don't know that he's herniated, but he's got some disc issues. I don't remember what he said it was. Oh. I was going to grab my cane and be like, look, I used to walk with this, but it's over there and I'm not getting up. It's like, yes, I know pain. Pain and I go way back. Would not recommend. All right. Let's troll. What do we have for open issues for this yet? No, it's not. There. Nope, nope, nope. I'm trying to hit the garbage can, but whatever. Okay. Oh, we should just finish that. Ah, there's still so much more shit in here. Months ago, yeah. Okay, I have to give Candy's ultimate proof that you have a cane. Well, like, I don't use it anymore. But yeah. Is reconfiguring the Model Manager plugin for configuration. Yeah, this looks like too much work. Anyways, I'm gonna change this from Alpha 2 to. Oh, we don't have like a 3.0.0, so whatever. We're just gonna bloop. I don't know why the difficulty is medium for that either. That sounds kind of high. Yeah, we should do that sooner rather than later. Yeah. QLogic had a bunch of work for this, and he said he thought he posted it somewhere, but he can't find it, and I don't know where he put it either. Where does stack try? Yeah, this is Alpha 2, or Alpha 3. This is not going to happen this release. We still got a bunch of time before the release, 40 something days, but yeah. I'll take the date off this. Windows installer, cool, sorting, yep. Oh no, we're at the end. Oh, yeah, that's something I still want to get done. Elma 9, Team City, maybe. Proxy Manager. Probably not going to happen this release. We'll leave it for now. It's all IRC shit. Not sure on that way up. Oh, we did start a bunch of the new media API. Why don't we do this yet? There's the conversation manager color stuff. I think that merged. Yeah. All right. Like, it's just doing shit. I'm still not sure how we want to do this. Proxy manager's a whole lot of work. Not sure if this go in Ibis or Purple plugin. Putting in Ibis would add Soup 3 as a dependency for just this feature, which isn't terrible. Difficult to implement, so for now I'm going to put this in Pidgin. That's for now. Oh, this is for draft. Wait, what? Oh, draft icon also implements or mentions this. Okay. I was like, what did I see about draft icon? Why is this fucking jumping around? It just said 31, now it says 37 again. Like, am I not waiting long enough for it to get fully reloaded or some shit? Oh, of course, it was the one behind it. Okay, network stuff. I do want to do that soon, but I don't know. We're not quite ready for it yet. Missing protocol. The new media API. That one came through. Your other ones, I don't know. You haven't said anything since 9/20. You said, yeah, let's hope Steam Frame also works. But that one did. I don't know what to tell you. There's no mod message or anything on you. There's, yep. Seems like a you and a Twitch problem. All right. Oh yeah, color's not gonna be here. Oh yeah. So did we finish the members thing? I don't know that we did. No, we did not. So it should be a branch here somewhere. Account manager Seagull members. That would be the one. Try refreshing if you haven't already. But like, you're not blocked, you're not timed out, none of that, so. Like, I don't know what's going on. But, you know, when in doubt, refresh. All right. Oh, I was like, why do we have this? Because I'm on that branch. Now the file's gonna go away. Yep, okay, good. Let's add the has password thing. Yeah. We're not gonna do much with it. Fucking stop. I don't know what the hell Team Cities or U-Track is doing here. Besides, it's pissing me off. And not working right. Oh, I didn't want to go to all issues. Do 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 do. We could do this easier, I think. Oh, this has to be, hold on. This, wait, to be discussed. Why is this to be discussed? You just tag on the account for the retry attempt, and we make those with non-persistent tasks so the accounts will attempt to. There's that whole other problem. Getting scheduled. Okay, so I was going to do the conversation thing because it should be fast and easy, and you know, it's a quick dopamine hit. But getting the scheduler actually finished would be cool. Oh yeah, the debug conversation too. Oh boy. What happens when your branch gets real stale? Alright, so like the only thing that's going to be different is we add a scheduler in here somewhere. I'm not too worried about the source stuff. My mouse scroll wheel is not working again. No idea what the hell that's about. Oh, so wait. We deleted all of this in the destination. Alright, hold on. CLib? What is CLib? Libc has A to I. Oh, I to A. I to A. Doesn't it? Alpha to float, stir to double, stir to long, stir to unsigned long. Huh. Huh. I don't know. You can just use S and printf too. Right? Like, you don't... If, yeah. Like, I think that's what most people end up doing. It's just using S and printf. It's very slow. Really? Huh. All right. So what is all actually in this pull request? Because it doesn't look like there's much of anything. Yeah, like the level of conflicts for this is just dumb. Uh like I wonder. Well, whatever. We're just gonna nuke this whole thing. And it's gone. All right, then there's a scheduled task overview. What the? This is driving me nuts, this fucking scroll wheel. Do I have Bluetooth on this guy? I do. It says it connected, but it's not working. Oh, the battery's dead. Hold on one second. Double A, I think. Um. What the fuck? Like, it says it's connected, but it doesn't work. All right, I don't know. Whatever. And my scroll wheel is still being shitty. Oh. I think it needs to be cleaned. Do I have that screwdriver set handy? Gonna be one of those streams tonight, apparently. One of those streams where absolutely nothing works. So that message just came through. I'm not sure. What am I supposed to call you? Looks like... Wait, you... Lancy or something? I don't know. Oh, you know what? No, that makes sense either. Wait, is this here? Okay. So the power went out earlier. Like full blown, like got an alert from the power company that we have an outage even though my power was still on. So anyway, before we even bother taking this apart, let's just plug it back in and see if it works. But for some reason I decided to plug it into my monitor because that would make sense. Oh my goodness. There's a bunch of shit plugged into this monitor too. Oh. Okay. Plug back in. Scroll wheel still sucks. It's very possible the mouse is just dead or dying. These are cheeky mice. They're like $8 on Amazon. Well, we'll take it apart quick, see what's going on. And do what? I don't think this is actually one screw, but we'll see. Cool, an ad starting soon. Tearing apart my mouse. Oh, that's gross. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, maybe it is just dirt. Oh, cool. The whole mouse wheel assembly just lifts right out. It's like cat fur and other just dust and debris on here. Oh shit. Where was that spring supposed to be? I think that's it. Oh, there's another spring there. Huh. Oh. I think that's it. There's a piece of dust in the mouse wheel. And it looks like this has like a Hall effect sensor or something in it. And I think that was getting blocked. And therefore causing the problem. Where the hell's the other part of this sit though? I just kind of lifted and it came out, and I wasn't anticipating it doing that, and it just did it. So now I have to figure out how the hell this goes back in here. There's a tiny little speck of dirt in here. It updates every 30 seconds. So if you haven't looked at it for 30 seconds, you wouldn't have noticed that it moved. I really need to remove the seconds from there so that people quit saying that. They see a timer like that and they assume it's supposed to go every second. You can't blame them, right? But that's the deal. That's what's going on. Oh, that's too... Is this supposed to sit on the top? This one's supposed to be sitting on the top. Yeah, that seems right-ish. So I don't know where the hell this other spring goes. So like I said, I didn't see where any of this came off, went to. All right, I might have another mouse just sitting in my basement. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I have so many mice in this house, but none that are, well, like this one's sitting here as spare extra, but this has a dead battery. I grabbed one from downstairs, but it turns out that the dongle is still downstairs somewhere. Maybe this mouse just stopped working? Maybe that's why I bought the new one? I don't remember. Does this guy not turn on if it doesn't negotiate? Or is this one just dead? This one might just be dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, whatever. Don't have mice because I have a cat. No, so like these Amazon, or not Amazon, these Logitech B 100 mice, they're $8 on Amazon. And they count towards the $25 for free next day shipping. So, you know, I would just throw them onto random orders all the time. So I had a bunch of them. And apparently, I just haven't ordered any in a while. So I don't have any spares. But I had, at one point, I had like 3 or 4 of them just sitting here. Apparently, I deployed them all. That's why I'm like, I don't know. But so right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 mice on my desk. One of them's for my laptop. The other one, I don't know why it's by itself. But it's Bluetooth and it's not working for some reason. This one, fresh battery, doesn't do anything. And then the one I grabbed now, which is this one? No. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Okay, this is the one that I gave a. Oh no, that's the one that's downstairs that has a different dongle. So yeah, like, yep. That's how it goes. Okay, yeah, this is just a simple optical sensor where it goes through the ball or through the thing. If I can just figure out how the hell this actually goes into place here, it's probably easier if I do it this way. If you could go this way, but that doesn't seem right. Shit. Oh. I have no idea how the spring was set up. And now it's out. I think it was like this somehow. My eyesight's not good enough to do this anymore. You can only buy mice from a store because your hands are big and they keep slipping. And cheap mice feel very uncomfortable. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, hold on, wait. Yeah, okay. So this is supposed to hook into here. And then it tips that way. Yep. That makes sense. But then how this seems like this should slip in here somehow, but it doesn't. Can't. Oh, does it go that side? That can't be right. Yeah, it could be right, but okay, okay. Oh, okay, and that's for the mouse. Okay, okay. I got it, I got it. Okay, so now that I cleaned out the wheel. Oh shit, I still don't know where this other spring goes, though. Okay. Where do... Oh, this spring is probably supposed to hold it in place. Yeah, okay, so... Pull this jerk up. Yeah. Hold on. I should probably be showing this on camera, but it's too small. I need. Oh, there's a tweezers in here. I'm like, I need a tweezers. Your last mouse survived like 7 years, really nice to hold, and then died randomly. Do they not make it anymore? The model's no more? That sucks. Yeah, that's like. You gotta find stuff that, like, they just keep making. And, or, or when you find something you like, or just get extras. I know it's easier said than done, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I really like this chair I'm on. And I've been meaning to order another one, and I can't seem to find it again. I'm like, shit. Because, same problem. I like this specific type of chair. These tweezers don't have enough strength to hold the string. The spring. Or maybe? Okay. Shit, I just lost it. Yeah, I'm trying to compress it to get it in here. And in doing so, it's springing back out. Because that's what it does, because it's a spring. Shit. Like, there's an actual tool to do this, which I clearly do not have. Spring just went bye-bye. I think it's over here. That's where Slater looked. He was like, huh? Use your cat eyes. Help me find them. This mouse may be dead. Did it land on you? Hmm? It shot like this way. And of course, my carpet's gray. So. Oh, not in the cat. This is why you work with springs in a clean environment. Oh, shit. I found it. Excuse me. So, this is what I lost. See how small it is. Oh, look for another for some time, but after that much more time, and disappeared from the internet. Yeah, that's the other problem. Okay. We can do this in a simpler way. Oh. Is this where it needs to be? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, cool. This is much easier than I made it the first time. Oh. Oh, that's why I stopped using this mouse. The left button doesn't work. Yeah, but with any luck, my existing mouse now works again. Where's the screw? Alright, instead of dicking around with the monitor, for now... Oh yeah, look at that. I just needed to clean the wheel. Alright. That was a fun diversion. Okay, so. A lot of sites still have the buy page with no longer sold or indisposable or whatever. As a 4.7 out of 5 rating, that sucks. Nope, put these in the wrong slots. Okay. I'm not gonna throw the battery. Oh, okay. All right. All of a sudden, it didn't scroll right. I was like, "Son of a bitch!" But yeah, so all that happened is the wheel on there, it's got slots through the whole thing, and if you look, I think it's a Hall effect sensor and then another LED or optical setup, so that as it flips through, it can see which direction you're moving, and that's how it makes the wheel work. But the wheel just plops right out. Yeah, okay. And the middle button works. Cool, cool, cool. All right, actually, let's put this back to the monitor. No, we'll do that later because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. Ugh. All right, what the hell were we doing before this? We were looking at the scheduler so that we can do the auto reconnect thing. So I don't want to necessarily do reconnect until I can actually see scheduled tasks. And to see scheduled tasks, we have to build something to see them. I'm not super duper worried about persistence for scheduled tasks right now. But we need a widget to see them. So The scheduler itself, I believe, implements glist model. I wrote this a long, long time ago. Yeah, okay, so it does glist model. So what we really need to do is I just want to have a simple window that'll show you what the scheduled tasks are. So we can just build one. The problem is we don't have any scheduled tasks yet, is the other problem. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, so there's a fair amount of people here, and I'm guessing that one or two of you may be running the Caddy web server. If you are you keeping track of any download stats or page access stuff? Like the metrics built into Caddy will tell you roughly how many requests you're getting, but it won't do it on a per URL basis, which I understand. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But before I make downloads.imfreedom.org our main download site, I need to be able to track our downloads. Like how often people are downloading files. And so far, the only thing I can think of to make it work is to have Caddy log to a file and then have somebody read it and parse it into, or parse the paths and then build metrics out of that. That's doable, but like I just don't want to do that. And ideally, we'd be able to pump these into Prometheus or something. I don't know that I necessarily want Prometheus for this because I want long-term storage for it, but I don't. Can you do like a tag for a metric to have longer storage than everything in Prometheus? I don't know. So, I don't know. If anybody has any pointers, please let me know. One of the few times I'm actually asking for help. All right. Yeah. Oh, so let's start here. Where are the app entries? No, okay, we define them separately, fine, whatever, who cares? Does manage accounts toggle it? I don't think it does. I guess we'll just name the scheduler for now. Okay. The whole thing through it. I don't actually want that at all. Like, what do we have for file transfers? Because that should be it. Yeah, so just, well, that doesn't more help. Where's the manage accounts? All right, preferences too. We'll leave that, that's fine. All right. Uh, is Edwada dialogue the? I thought they got deprecated. Okay, no, it's just GTK dialogue that got deprecated. Okay, fine. Like, yes, the widget does not exist yet. That's fine. No, that's fine. All this is fine. Totally fine. Not a big deal. Okay. Where do we have this in the menus? In the menus, tools. Okay, yeah. So we'll put this next to file transfers. So we're still not going to build. We're still going to fail. That's fine. I mean, we can fix that in a second, but just do that right away. Oh, What's going on, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here. Oh, I'll do the thing after the ad ends. Like, does that say starting? No, it's in progress. 15 seconds. Yeah. Yep. As it goes, you know. All right. You missed the fun. I had to take my mouse apart and clean the mouse wheel because there was something stuck in the mouse wheel blocking it, and it wouldn't detect scrolling. And in doing that, I lost a spring, and yeah. All right, so now we got a scheduler. Oh, what should the keystroke be to get to the scheduler? Do we want? We probably don't need a keystroke to get to the scheduler. That'd be weird. It's mostly a developer thing, right? Just like the debug window's not there. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, yep. All right, but yeah, so right now this does nothing. Yep, that's the point. So, all right, so now that we're back from an ad. So welcome Robotic Head. If those of you that don't know Robotic Head, you should go give him a follow. He's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool, think issue tracker and that kind of stuff, called Near Beach, which is written in Python. So go give him a follow. Because I told you to. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now we got that. That's cool. Is that Slater and the kittens or just the kittens? I don't hear hissing, so I don't think it's Slater too. They are going crazy. Hold on. I almost fell. Getting to be that age. Just falling over. Gonna break a hip. Not really, I'm not that old yet. Alright, so preferences in Adwater dialog. The file transfer, we didn't do file transfers yet. Account manager is debug window is what I was just looking at. Debug window. Yeah, we can get rid of, yeah, whole bunch of this needs to be cleaned up. This is old as fuck too. This is just a normal window. Let's just make it a normal window. Present, I think it's just, oop, present window? Transient window. Yep. Alright, so then, over here in the resources, I just want to copy something simple. Sure, display window, just give me the top. Fuck, it's got a menu, of course it does. Okay, we're not copying that, that's too much work. Sure, notification. Cool. New, save, scheduler.ui. Okay. Title, or property name equals title, translatable, equals true, scheduled tasks, child, whatever, we'll just do that for now. We just need something to get this thing moving. Oh, you know what? No, it'd be a pain in the butt to do. Because we'd have to add the shortcut manually. I was like, let's put a shortcut key in so I can get to it faster. But it's only a couple menu clicks away. It's not bad. No, that's fine. All right, so close that thing. Just give me notification again. Screw it. Or info.pane.h. Sure. Pidgin scheduler dot h. Actually, come down here. Nope. Set child, subtitle, title, get title, new. Get badges, get avatar. Actually, we're not even going to put a new method in here, because generally you won't need one. A window to expose class, expose the default class at purple.scheduler to the users. Scheduler info pane. Alright, that's already good. That's the one I'm looking for. GTK of window. And we might move this to an Adwado window. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm trying to think if it makes more sense to make it an Adwado window. I don't think it really matters. Not right now, anyways. Yeah, I know we don't have the C file yet. But we will have it right now. After we clean all this up. Now my keyboard needs to be cleaned? Yes. Look, and oh yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know that we need a model or anything yet, but we need to say struct underscore pigeon scheduler GTK window parent G object implementation We could pass in the core for this so that it can bind to the thing right. That's an interesting idea. G-define final type pigeon scheduler GTK type window. Static void pigeon scheduler init GTK widget init template something init template static void pigeon scheduler class init pigeon scheduler class GTK widget class star widget class equals GTK widget class GTK widget class bind template. Nope. Widget class set template from resource. All right, in theory, that's actually enough to make this work, but we have to go back to application real quick. No. Did we miss part of this? Oh, an extra S in there for some reason. Yep, that'd be a problem. It's almost like it's complicated building a new piece of the UI. Cool. So there's our window. It's completely empty, but there you go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so why don't we do this? We will add a new method. My up key is not working. Well, I mean, it's working, but not reliably. That needs better cleaning, but that should do for now. Much better. Okay. Pidgin scheduler, new at scheduler. A purple scheduler to display. Oh, displays a scheduler. Or it's a window to display the given scheduler. Returns transfer full the new scheduler since 3.0. GTK widgets are Pidgin scheduler. Okay. So over here, I think the application has the core. Oh no, we should just be able to say application core. I think. Although arguably this should probably be internal API. I've been wrestling with, so in Pidgin 2 and earlier, we used to just expose the entire API to everything. We don't need to do that anymore. And I've been trying to figure out like when we should do that or not. And yeah. Okay, we should compile now. We can't actually run because it's not going to work right because we don't have the property. The whole reason we're doing the property is so we can wire up a whole bunch of stuff in the UI file. That's the other reason for it. So. Okay, now we got the properties, but now we need GObject class or obj class equals no, or not no. GObject class. I don't know if the order of these matter, but I've always done it this way. Mm-hmm. Well, we need to say... Okay, now let's do the header file before I forget. Yeah. Okay. Apparently we haven't used this yet. I don't know why I still have the file list up. Is this broken in the other one? That's right. This should say Pidgin is. Okay. If G set object Pidgin scheduler notify by pspec G object Pidgin scheduler properties prop scheduler Q. Nope, I've never done this 20 billion times at all. How's it going, Scaro DJ? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Just lurking. Cool, cool, cool. Lots of typos while doing it, but apparently none in the rest. Woo! All right. So did we put any weird actions on Purple Scheduler? I don't remember. It's been a minute. Like, I don't think we had like a pause or anything. Nope. All I can do is add, remove. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the time a little bit, stuff, but that's okay. That should probably be hidden. That doesn't look like it's set up right. Maybe it is. I don't know. So one of the other things too is the way this kind of works doesn't exactly make sense because you don't necessarily need the scheduler to have a scheduled task run, which is just a way it ended up getting implemented. Because like you set the schedule and everything on the task, but then like it gets scheduled and I don't remember. But anyway, so let's just get this basics of this here. So do we list box or do we list view? I think we list view with factory from a resource. Property name equals model. The model is going to be an object class equals GTK no selection. This has a property name equals model. Oh, we do want to sort these though. Oh, we could have a property to show expired tasks, but I think they get removed immediately. I don't remember. I think that's the case. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Model, right. That's a model property. Is going to be object class equals GTK sorted model, I think it is. Oh, it's sort list model, I think. Yeah, the names don't necessarily make sense here, which is kind of annoying, but yeah. Property name equals model. And then this will get, oh, this should be a binding. Binding name equals model, lookup name equals scheduler from the Pidgin scheduler. That's why we put the property in. But the sort list model also needs a property name equals sorter. Right? I think it's just sorter. Or whatever. Yeah, set sorter. Model and items, pending item types, incremental sorter. That just takes a GTK sorter. But we need a GTK custom sorter. All right, this has no properties, so we have to set. Wait, what? Oh, I guess we just set the sort func. Okay, yeah. So the UI file, we just create the sorter, and then we'll pull it out. Yep. Object class equals GTK custom sorter, ID equals sorter. Oh, we have to set the factory here too, but we'll get to that in a second. All right, so this part's done. This should be done too. Bound children. Bound objects. Bound children sounds not good. Template stuff. Okay, widget class bind template child. Okay, that should compile. Everything should be happy. Hell, they didn't even run, technically. What we might do for lulls right now is just make some fake data, but yeah, let's just do that. So in our init, we'd have to do this in constructed. Son of a bitch. Actually, we'll cheat. We'll do it under here. Task type, a title, and a cancelable. There's other properties and stuff on this, but what the hell is a task type? All right. Oh, it's just a string? Cool. It was type, then title, I think. Normal task, and then null for cancelable. Scheduler, add. All right, so we say add relative, because then I can just give it a G time span. One or G time span hour. What's the parameter? Oh, an error. Ugh, I don't care about the error right now. That takes it to, I think. No, it does not take it. Okay, that's fine. What was the other property we were looking at? Oh, we need to set subtitles too. State read only, I think, maybe. Yes. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Cancelable. Sure, let's do it now. Okay, I think that gets all the important parts. Yeah, I think that's it. We just want, you know, everything so we can actually build from it and build the UI around it. Right, so like a task that can't be canceled won't have a cancel button on it. Right. And so on. What? Passing argument 3, purpose schedule task new makes integer from pointer without it. What the hell was the other parameter? Oh. Whether or not it's cancelable. Son of a bitch. I was thinking this was a G cancelable. Oh, it's add task relative. My bad. All right. So again, when we go to this, we got no window because that what? What? I'm so confused. Is that at the bottom? It's gotta be at the bottom, yeah. G-object new is valid. Object class purple. Oh, I've got the wrong type in here. That's the problem. I'm like, what? Like the UI file's right. What are you talking about, man? Oh, constructor's the problem. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. All right, cool. So we've got a bunch of stuff in here that we can't do anything with yet because we didn't set up the model for it or anything. And actually, we should probably move this to with the debug menu. Most of the time, nobody's going to need to look at the scheduler. It's a debug tool, really. There you go, right? Cool. All right. So that is essentially it for this part. Oh, we'll need to put this in a scrolled window. Oh, I forgot about that because I'm dumb sometimes. I had enter. I don't know why it didn't work, but whatever. H scroll bar policy. Oh, is it auto or automatic? I don't remember. Okay. I guess it's automatic. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. No errors this time. Easy peasy. Cool. All right, so back over here. Okay, so the sorter doesn't work yet because we didn't do anything with it. That's okay. I'm not worried about it yet. We'll get there when we get there. Property name equals factory. Object class equals GTK list item factory. Yeah, okay. Property name equals. Oh, and GTK builder list item factory, my bad. And then from here, we can set the resource property. And we can say, what the hell's the resource thing here? There we go, okay. Scheduled task.ui. Okay. Oh, we've been doing dashes, not underscores. But not everything okay, so just schedule task item dot UI. I guess scheduler item makes more sense because it's in the scheduler. Like we could have a scheduled task widget or something, right? That shows a widget as it's being for a scheduled task. This is specifically for an item in the list. Scheduler item. Right, that's what I named it. Okay. Oh. All right. I don't care about that right now. These don't have avatars, so that's gone. All right, let's just start with the title. So created a VBox, and then let's put a VBox in the VBox. We don't want to do that. Child. Object class equals GTK label. Binding name equals label. Lookup name equals title. Type equals purple scheduled task. Lookup name equals item from GTK list item. Let's start with that. Um, I guess already 10 after 11. I know I got started a little late, but it's been 2.5 hours. Oh, I started an hour late? Damn. All right, so that didn't work. What's your problem? Oh. That's fair. I've got the property on the wrong object. That'll do it. Oh, God damn it. Do. Everybody's so quiet tonight. Okay, no worries. Hey, so we have our tasks. Short task should disappear after 30 seconds. I should have started a timer. I have an add timer I can look at. Although I think it should have been gone by now. Oh, there we go. Nope. That's Zulip. I mean, it's okay. Like, we can wait 30 seconds. It's not a big deal. We've definitely been past 30 seconds, though. So that didn't get... Like, either got executed and didn't get cleaned up or what. I don't remember how this is supposed to work because I wrote all of this a very long time ago now. What was the state values here? Okay, so I guess we're not auto removing them. Is probably what's happening. Which is fine. It just needs to happen. Yeah. Okay. Do we want to use dim label or not? We only did notification count. Okay, so it was game where we did the small text. Let's do this, see what happens. Binding name equals label. Look up name equals subtitle. Type equals Um, trying to decide what we should do for the states. Um, not supposed to be songs with lyrics. Apparently I can't skip songs either. It's just spinning. Chromium, not happy. Okay. Oh, property name equals icon size large property name icon name. I think just close. We'll see what happens. Okay, kind of, but oh, I didn't put subtitles on any of the other ones. We also need to set the sorter too. Oh, can we actually do this though? Oh, I want to schedule task. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. So the custom sorter is going to look at the execute at time. Yeah. All right. This is going to get a little confusing, but it's all right. Basically, if a task hasn't ran yet, so if its state is scheduled, it'll sort before everything else, but then we'll sort by the execute at time. Yeah, I think that's okay. We'll see. All right. Anyways. Cats are going crazy tonight. Oh, it's going to be symbolic, like remove or close or... Edit, symbolic, delete. Do. Oh, okay. Yep, there's one more thing I just realized we got to do too. One of the reasons why things look weird is because of it. Yep. There's some other lists. CSS stuff, but I can't think of what it is right now. Okay, so we can add separators. Oh, it's rich dash list. Let's add rich dash list. And see how that looks quick. We should speed this up by not doing the docs and the GIR and all that crap. Okay, cool. So now it looks a little bit better. Right, they're not all stacked on top of each other and stuff, and that was the goal. All right, let's give the rest of these titles or subtitles and shit too. Just a normal, boring, whatever, just normal task. Persistent task that should, whatever. Persistent tasks are supposed to get saved to disk. And like they run, they don't have a, whatever, they're just something to run eventually, right? So like, you could put like, an important note, like one of the tasks here would be like, do an update check for Pidgin, right? That should be persistent or something. Or maybe that shouldn't be persistent, but that's the idea. Task that will execute shortly. And there, 5 seconds. Not that it matters, because like we want to see it flip. So yeah. All right, so we have to adjust the default height too, which is a problem. So I can't even get the damn height here. All right. The real fun here is going to be getting the like when it should run or when it's done running thing. All right, so let's put state. I guess state will just put another field here at the bottom. I think it's handler or its name. Or is it state or task state? State. So we have to do this, and we have to give it the property and everything, because now it'll watch for the state for this property to change, and then call the handler. Oh, so this should give me the, yeah, I wouldn't even care. Giganusi, unused, Pidgin, scheduler. Then we're gonna have purple, scheduled, task, state, Giganusi, unused, G pointer, data. Switch state, case, unscheduled, or whatever. Scheduled. This is one of those where it's like, would like, does the switch make sense, or is an if better? But whatever, this is fine. Executed. What? Oh. It's like, why did I get all these air? Oh, yeah. Well, that'll do it. It's function, not handler. I don't do these a lot, so it's like I don't remember the finer details. I don't think the scheduler ever got started. Yep. Maybe we leave it up to the UI. That seems silly. Well, it doesn't have a start. What the hell? Does this shit just not actually work? I guess this should be checking the air. Let's check the air. Should I just macroed this or something? So we didn't get any errors, or it already did all of them? Or is the state tracking just not working? Oh, damn, we missed the ad from before. All right, I gotta take a break. I gotta pee. I gotta get water. I'll be back in a few. All right. So I just realized two more things we can put in here. So I do want to put in the remove completed. And we should also add an auto remove flag to the task. And then a list of or a count of how many are here would be probably good. But yeah, so I don't know if this actually changed or not. It should have. Huh. Second, okay. It said minutes, not seconds. So it might be working fine. Hey, and it got removed. So they do auto remove. Son of a bitch. Okay. I was like, I thought we unit tested all this. We're pretty good about unit testing this shit when we build it. So by the time we get to the UI, we don't have to try to figure this stuff out, right? I don't remember how we do the actual rest of this. This might need more work. Because it has the executing state. But, like, I don't think that's... asynchronous or anything, so... Yeah. So, like, that's not ever going to work right. So, like, it'll go into executing for a little bit of time, but, like, that's just going to block and shit. And, like, it's not going to be done. So that kind of sucks. But okay. We have the task type in here, too. I guess we kind of ignore that for now. All right, let's fix the sorter. But in doing that, let's crank this up to 30 again. Oh, so we have the sorter. So then we need constructed. That's the only time this is going to be set. Actually, I think. We'll verify, but I'm pretty sure at this point. But I could be wrong. G warning, sorter. If it's good here, then we don't need the constructed implementation. Oh, okay. So, yep, we have a sorter. Cool. Custom sorter set sort func. G compare data func. Pidgin scheduler sort scheduled tasks. User data null. Null. This is gonna be like G const pointers or something. Plus the user data. Yep. Oh, and then this returns an int. Purple scheduled task star task A equals purple scheduled task G pointer A. We have to get rid of the const on there. Sure. Purple scheduled task state. Oh, we can't even test this yet. Can I set something as canceled? Whatever, we'll see when we get there. We don't have an unknown state. We should probably add one. I guess we'll do it this way. If state A equals execute and state B is not equal to state executed, return -1. If state B equals executed and state A is not equal to executed. All right, let's just make, I don't know if this reads better or worse, but so if the first one's not and the second one is set to executed, then return 1. Otherwise they're either scheduled or canceled or whatever, right? We're just trying to make sure that the executed ones go first, everything else will go after. DTA equals null, G date time star DTB equals null. Yeah. Yeah, we might have to mess with this. I don't know. DTA equals More descriptive variable names are always a good thing. Was it execute at or executed at? It's execute at. I think we're okay with this. We're gonna have to change the times, obviously, to make this a little bit more obvious. But this is just to make sure that we don't have any stupid errors. Okay, cool. Oh, but short task is at the top, right? That's what we're looking for. I feel like we could use a column view here, but column views are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. So I don't really want to use it. Where's your test data? Maybe we'll put a bunch of this in the tooltip too. Did I make not concept? Fuck. I don't remember which. This is 10 minutes, this is an hour, and this is 2 hours. Okay. Alright, so we just put the title and the name there, and I guess the state, and then we're going to have like when it's going to run. We could put the time in the state, right? Scheduled to run at, executed at, right? We could do that. So unscheduled shouldn't have a time for whatever reason. Scheduled at %s. Yeah, okay. Oh, that doesn't work either, though. Oh, yeah. Uh... Uh... So this is really dumb. So there's multiple problems here. Number one is, oh, we don't have a canceled, do we? A canceled that time? I don't think we do. Do we care about the canceled time? Probably not. But all right, let's just do this. Yeah. Um. So this is the other part that gets real stupid, but. Format ISO 8106 or 8601. $23.59 today. Tomorrow $9.59. And then $1.59. Okay, so that the sorter does look like it's working. Cool. Um. Oh, I just made these an image. I didn't make them a button. Yeah, we'll have to fix that, but that's okay. So this isn't great by any means, but it works for testing, right? It lets us figure out if this stuff is doing the right thing and so on. Oh, I wanted to test this too. I keep forgetting to do this. Okay, good. Yep, it just reshowed the existing one. It didn't add anything new in or anything. Cool, cool, cool. Right? So if we implement cancel, I think we're okay right now. Oh, we have to set the default size to something that's a little bit more reasonable. Like I can go look up the things, or I can just cheat and copy them from here. All right, height request 480, sure. I don't know, 300, 320 by 480. What's that gonna look like? I just realized we could put this in the GTK debugger too. All right, cool. That seems okay. Oh, we could let people search for these too. Yeah, so if we put a search widget at the top, we can also put the number in just like we do in the chat rooms. Right, so in the chat rooms it says 2 members, right? But it's a search box. And then that way people can search for a task, and that would be quite nifty. All right, let's make the cancel buttons work. And then we'll go from there. The problem is we're gonna have to invalidate the filter too. Or not the filter, the sorter, but that's okay. All right, so back over here. I think it's circular. Let's see if that looks okay. I had to do this a long time ago. Kept forgetting to do it. So much time spent wasted there. Oh, okay. Because it's so much taller, it looks weird. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I should have done the thing, but whatever. Yeah, look how much faster this cycle is. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, it doesn't need to be circular. That looks fine. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I think if we set the action here. Action name equals item.cancel. So that's going to make the button not work right now. That's fine, right? Because we have to implement the action and everything. It's cool. We just got to do it, right? So now, yep. Cool. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. But then in the scheduler, GTK widget something action. Widget class install action. Yeah. Parameter type I think just becomes null. Actions. Templates. Sure. Widget class install action. Widget class item.cancel. I think item type can be null, or parameter type can be null. Yep. Then the activate function. Pidgin scheduler cancel item. I don't know what we're gonna get for the data. It might be the jerk itself, which will be a problem, but we'll see. Yeah. Shit. The type of the callback is used for activating actions installed with install action. The parameter must match the parameter type of the action. Alright, well, let's put this in and then we'll go from there. This is void, right? Yep. Widget, const car star, action name. We don't care about this. This is like if you're handling multiples in one place because they're similar. We are not doing that. We're just going to make sure that we get the thing that we're expecting. Which is not what we want, but I think it's what we're getting. So yeah, so we get the actual widget itself. We don't get the guy that was clicked. So what we might be able to do here is GTK actionable as a target value. G variant. I'm hoping I can just pass in the object, but I don't think this works. So I think, oh, yeah, that's a dbus object path. I don't think I can get the item index in the list either. But maybe. GTK list item position. Okay, this will actually work. It's gonna be a little bit weird to set up, but it should be okay. How the shit do I do this part? You can see a lot of the time we're just passing null for that parameter. Yeah, we can get that position. The variant type is the part I'm forgetting how to do. Right. Widget class. Oh no, I think I did some of this in game. Widget class install action. I don't know that I actually used this. No. No, we're yeah, because we're in the Pidgin So project. Okay, yep. So I've used some of it in game, but not everything. Not with install this, like with the global application stuff, but not this. But yeah, I was like, there's got to be some way to do this. There's no way they've done it. So we can get to the position out of here. That should be fine, right? I just need to get the stupid parameter type right. But so over here, so we've got action name, and then we say property name equals action. I forgot what it was already. Target value. Or, okay, no, I want to look at actual properties. Action target. The target value. Okay, so that's a G variant. I hope it'll figure it out from here. Well, let's see what it does. Besides probably complain all over the place. Lookup is not a valid tag here. Damn it. Why isn't? Oh, because it's supposed to be binding. All right. That's interesting. They have it in quotes because that's how you have to put a string to have it go into a G variant. They just use straight up false there. What was the error we actually got here? Unable to set property action target of type G variant from value of type GU int. Looks like Eduardo only does it with strings. I thought I had gnome builder. There it is. Oh. I think let's do it with a closure. Yeah, a closure would do it. Right, this should do it. This should allow us to make this work. We'll try this, and then I'll ask in the GTK room. Like, is there a better way to do this? Is that 2 blank lines there? No, just look like it. Okay. Is this the widget? Yeah. This should be a GUINT though, right? Yeah. Then we can just do G variant new uint. I'm assuming it's uint 32. Should be the default. Is that all I do here? I don't think that's right. Okay, or that's enough right for now. I think we want to do G variant type There's like some uppercase version or something. Yeah, this says it's UN32. Do, 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 do. All right, well, we're going to say position equals G variant get UN32 parameter G warning position percent U position. Okay, they just do the raw strings. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Cool. All right. Do. Okay. Always me with the crazy questions for GTK. But this actually makes things much easier. Oh, okay. We still do need the widget here because we need to pull out the scheduler. From the scheduler, we can pull out the item. From the item, we can then call cancel on it. So it's a little roundabout, but it gets us there. Oh, we need to do the check for this. Which I can't remember how to do. G variant is of type. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it. Like, I don't know why I just didn't copy the whole damn block. Get types. Parameters type expected. Type. Uint 32. Okay. Yeah. Purple schedule task star task equals null. Task equals G list model get item. Does this automatically check if it is this? It's got to check if it's greater than the number of items. Okay, yep. Let me just call it cancel. um, this could have canceled. We don't know that it didn't. Because it's not going to update in the list right away. Because of the way list items work, it's silly, but it's the case. Oh. I didn't move the visible. Okay, so it looks like it's working, but it's not at the same time. I had another idea. What else is here for properties? Accessible description, accessible label, activatable. The child widget, whether or not it's focusable. The displayed item position. Yeah, none of that actually gets me to the item. Not with an action. Alright, but anyways, cool. Now that widget's gone, cool. So we need to invalidate the sorter. And that may affect this, but it may not. But I'm confused because we're bound to the state and the execute. We're not bound to the cancel. Okay. No, yeah, okay, well, whatever. Let's get rid of this, and then we're going to say GTK custom sorter. I spelled that wrong, I know. Oh. Oh, no, it's GTK sorter, not custom sorter. That's a problem. Changed. Okay. I'll tell the sorter that things changed. Because a canceled item doesn't get removed, right? This order is less strict. Comparisons may now require ordering equal that did not do so before. Comparisons that did not return equal did return ordering equal may not do so anymore. I think we just have to say different, which is dumb, but yeah. I don't know if this is going to help with the property or not, but we'll see in a second. Okay, did. Did we do a burb date time compare? Or did we just do equal? We might have done... I guess we can just look. Daytime compare. Okay, yep. Yep, the main difference is this is null safe. It does a null check and then it calls the G daytime compare. Okay, so let's do that real quick. Oh, it's a date format is also a problem. Wait, was that the problem before? Fucking Zulip output. All right, yeah, it was both of them. I don't know which one's the problem one though. Oh, you know what? We should just have the demo protocol plugin load these tasks. Or load these scheduled tasks. Alright. So yep, that's doing all the right thing. The sorter changing is what's causing this to get updated, and then this what canceled should be at the end. Yeah, okay, so the sorter logic's a little screwed up yet. That's okay. Kind of anticipated that. Yeah, this should be scheduled. I don't know why I used executed. It should be scheduled on both. So scheduled tasks should sort before everything else. Canceled tasks should fuck. Did we make this enum make sense? I don't think we did. By we, I don't think I did. Okay, so unscheduled is like 0. That's fine. All right, we'll just handle these cases individually. It's stupid, but yeah. So executing tasks should be at the top, regardless. All right. Then scheduled. Stupid custom sort order nonsense. Fuck. Fuck. I'm almost done with this damn file, and I just now noticed that the indent's wrong. Fuck you, Sublime Text. At least I noticed it before I went to review. No, you tried Uncrustified's default config on G plugin and it seemed to work with minimal resulting changes. Well, the thing is, like, I was never exactly happy with the output we got from Clang format anyways. And I don't know if you've been noticing, but I've been sneaking in a few style changes too. Some stuff that we used to have to like turn off the style thing for and stuff like that. Oh, we don't have it here. But like G-type new, we used to do no parameters, then a new line, then a tab. I've just been aligning that now. And I forget what else. There's been some other stuff. And I've been doing it in game, but I haven't done it elsewhere. Where, if I have to wrap parameters, I wrap everything, right? So I don't try to bin pack it. It's just, if you have to wrap everyone goes on a new line. And other stuff like that. Or just match real quick. Yeah, like it could go either way. I don't know. This is just one of those things I'm supposed to notice right away, and I totally forgot. And it's just stupid editor bullshit. Is unfortunately the problem. I'm just hours into this, which is annoying that I just now noticed it. It's probably messed up in the header file too, but the header file shouldn't be as big of a deal. I mean, this also wouldn't be as big of a deal if we didn't do our weird formatting. The mixed, right? Because then I could just like flip it, but this is so much easier. Oh, does Matplotlib... Oh, so you weren't here the other night because you were gone, whatever, it's fine. But we were trying to work on some stupid graphs for the history site. And somebody sent me an email. I need to look at what's in the email, especially before I forget that they sent me an email about it. But I'm probably need to poke your brain at some point about how to build graphs in Matplotlib. And also, I'm not sure if we want to keep going. So I have them set up in a MakeDoc site because that makes sense. But I kind of want to move that site to Hugo because I'd like to have all their stuff in one thing. So there's only one way for people to get shit wrong. But 20 files changed, 679 inserts, 676, but it's mostly from dedenting switch case. Ah, okay. Yeah, the switch case dedenting thing. I wish we had started doing that sooner, but is what it is. Okay, so canceled fell to the bottom this time. But I tried to cancel this, and I don't know why that's not changing. Oh. Because it's not actually updating on the first one. That's a problem. Okay, well. We're getting there. That's all spaces. That's fine. I'm not a huge fan of that, but whatever. So we were working on the history site the other night. And so number one, we went through and found some people's starting times, whatever, which, Jesus, that was a pain in the ass. So one of the ideas is, I've talked to you about this a little bit before, how I want to kind of do like the, a graph, like the Wikipedia band thing, or like band members. Do I have one up? No. Wikipedia. So I want to do something like this, and maybe with the releases in, but then for each person and each thing. And I think I kind of have it figured out, but I'm not positive at all. I apparently don't have it on a tab, but I was looking at this guy. And I think what I'd end up doing is to do the different colors is to do another, sorry. So you can only do the color when you do a bar H. So I would have multiple bar H's for each person when they convert to different times and stuff like that, I think. But I realized I needed data. So we went and started finding data. But I think this is right. Does that make sense though? Right? So like here for CPU 1, yeah, right. So like this would be like Gary casual, and then it would have the thing, and then we'd have Gary whatever, right? So that way I could do a different color because I can't do another. I can only do another color with another bar H, right? I can't do it with custom values. I don't think. Does any of that make sense? Something like that would make sense. Okay. Right now the idea for this too, and I have no idea if it's actually gonna work. Where is it? Okay, I guess I probably deleted all of it. Or maybe I didn't. But yeah, we were digging through everything. We start this in time? I think I deleted. No, I put this somewhere. All right, I must have deleted it or something. Yeah, this one doesn't make sense. Somebody tried to do this offline. Oh, what the idea was, I was going to set like the starting period to set our own epoch and then basically just use it as days or something for the x-axis, but I got to play around with that and figure that out. But what do you mean by do multiple? Yeah, so it seems like because of like these examples here, that the color can only be done for each bar H, but I don't see, since we're setting the Y min and the Y height, there's no reason why I can't have another one with the same Y min and Y height with a different time series, right? That's my thought, or with a different value, right? And then I can change the color. So, you know, I'd have bar 8. So, like, if I changed... So, CPU 3 and 4... Okay, those are bad ones. So, like, say we took, like, disk and just overplay... Or, so, whatever disk is, right? So, disk is 3.8. If we put this at 0.8, it should just overlay right over the top. And then that way we can control the color. So it's going to be a little nuts, and we'll have to figure out a way to like pragmatically do it so that we don't have to manually update these. But I think that'll work. But like I said, the other thing is I kind of want to move to Hugo for this, but I like at that point I'd rather like pre-generate the images and then just pull them in. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's going to be weird, but yeah. Like I would actually like to launch the history site for the 28th birthday, which is 6-ish months away. So like there's some time. You know, and like most things, if you get something started, other people can come through and fill it out and go from there. But yeah. All right. Plotting is just a loop around those calls. Yeah. And like if they have this value in the JSON, then do this, then do this. Well, it's not, it doesn't have to be JSON. I just put it in JSON to get it started. But it does have to be a weird list because John had to be a weirdo. Um, I didn't really look at the data too much here with you, but so John's first casual was 10/23/2005. He became Crazy Patch Writer 4/30/2007. 11/2/2007, he got developer. He retired 11/21 of 2013, and then he unretired in 2018 on May 31st, and then he got re-retired. So yeah. I think what'll happen is we'll just tie the state. We'll like give a state name or something. No, that doesn't work because we're gonna have to generate out the date pairs is what it's gonna be. But that's fine, right? So he would have like retired from 10/23/2022 to present, and then retired 2013 11/21 to 2018 05/31, and 05/31 he was developer until this date and blah blah blah. So yeah. All right. So we got all the form. Oh, I was checking the header file, which there shouldn't be any indents in here, just that one, but that's just space aligned. This guy right here. Oh, and that one was right. Of course it was. Because God damn it, sublime text. Really pissed me off sometimes. All right. So the other closure. If execute at is not equal to null. Well, that one did it right away. What the fuck? But when I hit normal, it doesn't. Oh. This fancy timeline example. Ooh. Timeline with lines, dates, and texts. Ah. That could maybe do the releases, which is roughly what that is. Yeah, the releases from Matplotlib. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's good to see. Oh, so I don't know how much you caught of the new static site setup we're doing. No, you were here for that. Yeah, never mind. Or I think you were here for most of that. But that's pretty much all deployed right now, except the PHP sites are still a problem. But it's quite nifty. It works quite well. I got to move more stuff to deploy that way, but the dock side I need to figure out too. And I'm in an ad, and you probably can't hear me. Oh. Let's try this. This is gross, and we're not supposed to do this stuff this way, but this might just actually do the trick. Oh, the ad didn't trigger? Okay, it said it was an ad for me. Like, it doesn't look like this is actually canceling. Why isn't cancel doing anything? Alright, I don't know if this is actually... So we're supposed to be getting state and state changed. Okay, so let's say... Oh, I don't have the thing yet. Wait, I didn't cancel persistent, did I? Is this really crashing again? Oh, there goes. Okay. Like, am I trolling myself here or something? What the hell? So one is scheduled. I'm calling cancel and it's just not getting canceled. It's scheduled, but... Part of me has me wondering if this should work with G async result. But Alright, let's leave this for now. Let's put the stupid search box in. Sorry, mister. Just so we can get the item count in there. Pidgin conf members.ui. I don't remember how I did this. So oh, this is conversation member. This Pidgin conversation.ui, I think. Excuse me. Okay. All right. So damn it. No, 2. Okay. Too much shit open again. Okay. Oh. Oh, we have to make the we have to center stuff and some other stuff. Okay, yep. All right, so oh, right, okay. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff to put in at once. We're gonna have to look at the C code and everything else for the other side. Okay, that's fine. This was the car star, right? Or G car array. Yeah. Then we are getting an items. I want to say G, return, G star do print F. Okay. And then we need that search changed thing to. Why is it gonna bitch that we didn't do it yet? What? Okay, I broke something else somewhere up here. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. That threw everything else off, apparently. Or not everything, but... Oh, I forgot a comma. Oh, Jesus. What else did I forget? Oh, I didn't do this. Come back to that in a second. We don't have anything else for the search set up, so the real question right now is for task. Cool. Yep. Awesome. That's what we wanted to see. Ugh. Okay. For the search stuff, we also have to add a search filter. I can't remember. We filter after searching, right? I think that's what we want to do. After sorting. Single selection. Yeah, so we filter and then we sort. Custom filter. No, just filter list model. I don't think we need an ID on this. We will on the filter. In theory, this will work as is. Cool. So the filter doesn't work yet, right? We didn't wire any of that up, but we have the filter itself. Incremental is false. I don't know. That seems like that should be the default. Is this on the model or? Default's a false. Okay, so whatever. So then we just need a GTK custom filter. Yep. Okay. Ugh. So now the filter's there. We're not doing anything with it yet. Let's grab it. Oh, make sure this works, that we got the filter. Cool. Ugh. No, it doesn't work. I was like, can we make a burb fuzzy list filter? And we can't, because there's no GTK in burb. All right. So search changed. Okay, now this isn't going to actually do anything because we still haven't added the filter, but that's okay. Okay. Right. I wonder why we had to cast that. So filter funk. Filter, scheduled tasks. User data, destroy. Right, so here, way to wrap one, just wrap all of them. Right. G-booling. I don't think we care about the data here. No, we do. We definitely do. Yeah, why the hell does this one have to get cast? Because of some bullshit, I'm sure. Geometric star item. Yeah. Whatever. I vaguely recall what it was, but like I vaguely recall going, "Oh, I can't actually do this." How's it going, Papa Mouse? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So this is gonna be yeah, okay. This is fine. GTK edible, get text, scheduler, dash, search, entry. If we're, I'll do it this way. Const car star candidate equals null. If verb string matches, what's the order of this again? Pattern, okay, that's what I thought. I guess we can put type in here too. Oh. Wait, what's he complaining about? Doing alright, really tired. Didn't mean to stream this late. I'm still here. We're almost done with this, I hope. We got some weird behaviors to work out yet, but we're getting there. Yes, there's no such thing as a customer filter. Oh, it's been called. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, you got a new badge too. Long 2 days and past about 4 p.m. Now you're wake up. Yeah. I know how that goes. Okay, this is not working. Gone Bananas badge. How do I get a Gone Bananas badge? The Gilded Banana badge was scored by sharing a lulls-worthy clip during April Fool's Week. Oh, okay. Well, it's too late for that. Alright, so why isn't this being called? Day 2 of a 4-day weekend? Nice. Very, very nice. I didn't see it, but it's complaining, or somewhere in here it's probably complaining that the name is wrong. And that's why none of it's working. Or not. No. Pidgin scheduler search changed. You didn't realize you had that badge until you looked at your badge. Yeah, nice. I'm confused. Why are we crashing now? Try to open and boom. It dies. It's fine. Did we not bind the right thing? It should be search entry, right? Wait, data is blank. Why is data blank? Scheduler is then null, and that's where the crash is coming from. Like, is it gonna do something stupid like that? Like, do I need to have callback in the name for it to work right? Like, that's really dumb if that's the case. No. That's not even the right thing. I think I made it dumb. Don't worry, I didn't even see the comment yet. I know you can't hear me yet. It's fine. All right, no. So we do init the template correctly afterwards. All right, so Papa Mouse, I didn't even see your comment until, or I saw your comment before I noticed we were in an ad. So no, we did not find a historian yet. Not that I was expecting us to anytime soon. But, yeah. What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, I wanted to be in Pidgin conversation.c actually. I want to look at the init function. Aha! Yeah, okay. So this is going to have a constructor in it, I'm assuming? No. No, we set the filter func way early. Alright, do we have anything weird in here? Nope. What the fuck? Oh. Also, I need somebody to write our AI policy. Like, I don't want to write it. I was avoiding it because we didn't have a need to do it. Now somebody has submitted code that is very clearly using AI, and it's just like, bro. Like, I don't even use the word bro because I fucking hate it. And it's just like, ugh. Yep, there's a bro. Oh. Oh. I did do a dumb. No, no. Writing our history is not a good job for an AI unless you want it to be fucking fake. Let's fix the crash. Yeah, I mean, their AI, their responses are clearly AI generated. Nobody writes that fucking winded the first time on a pull request. Here's the thing that annoys me. They claim they looked at all those different places. Like, why don't you just ask? Oh, the AI policy? Yeah, no, even then. Like, what? Like, if you actually went through and looked at all those places, why didn't you just ask before doing this work? Oh, because it's just throwaway AI work. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Oh, they all say task. Cool, right? That's our fuzzy matching. Woo! Yeah, I'm still really surprised they went through all the hassle they did, but it's AI, so who cares? All right, so we still don't know why the state changes aren't. Oh no, they are going through. I don't know why this is just not seeming to work right, but. Like, I don't know why this doesn't seem to be doing anything. Like, it does, but it also doesn't. Let's just go to the state changed, because then we should only get one of those, and we should be able to see that much easier. Yeah, basically our AI policy is this. We don't accept AI-generated code. If we can easily tell it's AI-generated code, see point 1, right? Point 2, we're not trying to develop tools to detect if you're using AI. So, if you trick us, you trick us, right? Oh, I did. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right thing. Oh, there's this fun crap I get to do each time, too. I need to get a way to easily make the title jump out and change. So, like, I've just been using random titles, like now it says bleh. So then I can find it in OBS. And then I have to resize it and make it work right. And it's a real pain in the butt. Need to figure out the bugs and why it's a problem. Oh, is it no, no, it's not working yet. I don't know which one we're gonna get here. Well, that's not right. All right. Wait, that's not right either. All right, let me rename the window to blah 2. Okay. There you go. Should have had dictation on for what? Oh, for that? Yeah. No, I mean, I've already got this written somewhere on Mastodon, and like I just need to formalize it. It's just I just don't want to do it because here's AI creating more work for me again. Everyone, oh, it's so great! It saves me so much work. That's funny because all it does for me is create more work. Normal tasks, calling cancel's not doing anything. Persistent does. I don't know why the state changed twice. That did. So, what the fuck? Normal changed, but it didn't get an update? Oh, so... What? Oh, okay. Going to put up an AI moratorium in place until October. Also, is Katie as old doesn't have an AI policy yet? Oh. This creative developer community cannot currently find consensus on whether to use AI tools to assist development is acceptable or not. We decided to put a moratorium on the use of these tools in October 2026. Oh. I don't know. Keylogic, do you have any thoughts on AI contributions? I know, I'm realizing I haven't actually asked you. Ivan already chimed in on, the pull request. This is to schedule. Mostly knowing you're good with what I said. If you can't recognize it, then yeah, that's my point, right? Like, yeah, okay, cool. Like Reganaro, when I told him, he was like, "Oh, that's not what I expected it to be." I was like, "Dude, I'm not sitting here trying to go through somebody's contribution with a fine-tooth comb, going, that's AI, right?" Like that, I've got better things to do with my time than to try to figure that out. Like on the surface, no, it's not acceptable because it's not copyrightable. Anything going into our code base should be copyrightable so that it belongs to somebody. Somebody is responsible for it, right? Some entity, right? That's why one of the reasons why we let pseudonyms get away is people change their names all the time. People die, right? But there still needs to be some way for us to identify that individual. An LLM is not an individual. Now, somebody could take responsibility for it, but if you're just gonna fucking Claude code everything, you didn't do the work. Why the hell should I? Right? Like, yep, that's yep. Clean execute at, we clean the source ID, we set the state to that, we notify all the things. Like, does anything look weird here? Normal tasks should definitely be cancelable. Like, that's what that parameter is. Does it potentially open you up to lawsuits too? What happens if someone makes a copyright claim that you stole their code? Well, so at least in the US, last I checked, AI written code isn't copyrightable, right? And that's part of the thing that breaks the GPL in particular, right? Most open source licenses work on top of copyright, right? Copyright is what makes them work. Since AI generated code can't be copywritten, therefore nobody can give property license, right? It's like putting something in as like public domain, right? Which public domain, whether or not that works or not, it depends on your locality and shit like that. And that's where everything starts getting real fucking weird real quick. So, what the fuck's the problem here? That all looks fine. Oh. I think this doesn't make sense here. Like, if it's already executed, it'll fail in other ways. But if I make the claim that I wrote it and the AI just regurgitated because it was trained on the code that I'd written, yeah, but that's a question that hasn't actually been answered in the courts yet, right? And it does put us at make us liable at that point, right? What the fuck? Okay, those are working as expected, but no, see, but now this, what the fuck? Did I like not clear the pointer or something at some point? Oh, I bet you that's what I did. Yeah, either way, it's a liability for us, and it's not a liability that we want, clearly. No, we clear all of these tasks. They all have different IDs. What the fuck is going on? All right. I don't agree with this right now. This doesn't make sense. We should go back and fix that. But like, I think, like I said, I think the scheduler, I'm gonna move to G-async results. Yeah. Because that way we can have callbacks that can actually be asynchronous and shit, and we're gonna have to play with that. But like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. And why is it only the one task, right? Why isn't it any of the other ones? And it's the first task. Like, that shouldn't make a difference, but let's see what happens. Change how? So, right, so persistent is second. What happens if we do persistent first? That one closes just fine. Yep. I got you. Zero, 1, 2. Yep. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's it. But more specifically, we have to do it on the filtered model because it's a top model. But yeah, the problem is it's all based on the sort, and in the remove, we're doing it from the we're doing it from the main model, or when we're doing the cancel, we're grabbing this from the whole scheduler, not from the top level model, is the problem. So we have to use the filtered model because it's the base model, then it's sorted, then it's filtered. So we have to go to the filter because that'll give us whatever ones are still displayed, and then the list will figure it out on the way down. I'm glad we realized that. And it's funny that usually QLogic and I solve it at the same time. Oh, let's just do it on the selection model. Right, so that'll always be the top level, right? It's the model that's in the list view. If you pull from the list model, or the model in the widget, because that's the one the user is interacting with, and the models will figure out the correct mapping based on their nesting. Oh, it's glist model, not GTK list model. It's still so funny. Like I'm sitting here banging my head against the table, and then it's like, oh, and then I look at chat, and there's the answer too, and it's like, son of a bitch. All right, normal. Not cancelable. I can't call it, right? It doesn't have a cancel button. That's the point. Persistent, canceled. Short task, canceled. Nice. Yay! So the way the task actually works, stuff like that, that needs cleanup, that needs work. We'll get there at some point. But it works now. Sweet. Okay. So the idea is what's going to happen with this. And actually, well, maybe we'll do it on top of this real quick. What'll happen is, for now, we'll add like a 1 minute task when a account gets disconnected, and then reconnect it within a minute, right? And then from the scheduler, you can just see that happen, right? Although I feel like we should allow tweaks to that or something, but like, this isn't meant to be super pretty, super perfect or anything, right? Like the goal right now isn't to have a fully fleshed out, fully designed, fully UX'd user interface. It's to have something that works and is functional. And yeah, okay, so that one, yep, it got auto removed. We don't have a way to remove finished or canceled task yet, so I'm not going to put that into the UI because there's no way to do that yet. So why would I? I think what I am going to do, though, is I think I'm going to put the search in a center box real quick. I don't think there's any properties or... Oh, there are some properties. What do we have here? Center widget, baseline position, end widget, shrink center last, start widget. Okay. Right, exactly, right. This is why, like, our release process right now is, it started off, everything's a free-for-all. Now it's like, all right, we're going to try not to break the protocol APIs as much as possible. We're pretty solid on those. There's still more to add, but yeah, right? But the next step is, so that got us to alphas, right? That's where the protocol APIs are stable enough, right? Betas are when we start locking down the user interface APIs and stuff, right? There's not a whole lot of user interface API stuff. There's the request stuff we're still working on and stuff. But there's a few more things after that. Prompting for authentication, stuff like that. I want to move that into the UI abstraction so that can be done in one place. And then whatever else we can think of in the meantime. And like, this doesn't mean like the APIs are complete. It means what's there is stable, right? We can add new stuff. We're not going to change what's there, but we need to get the basics there and working before we want to, like, we're never going to get to perfect, right? That's what minor releases are for later and blah, 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 is to add those features and that kind of stuff. But, you know, we've got to get to a position here to make this stuff actually work. So we're just going to assume that that's a fork bomb. So bye. If it's not a fork bomb, sorry. First time chatter with random obfuscated code. Yep. Yes, I am up late. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. So, okay. Oh, we're going to move to a center box. I guess I have to say type center. Yep, okay. I can also do this without the center box, but okay. The reason I want to do the center box is because when we add the clear all or whatever, I'm going to put like a drop down menu or something over here. And we'll go that route. So opposite here day of, so sleeping in. Nice. Yeah, I got to be up early tomorrow too. I got to be up in 8 hours. I got to be working in 8 hours. Oh, have to be. But that's what I've been trying to do. So, I guess let's set a margin top and yeah, let's just set a margin around. Well, we don't really need the margin there, but we need the margin top. Well, we don't need it, but it'll look better. I think. That did not work. I don't think I got an error. Why did I get that yet? Oh, because I didn't delete those lines out of here. That's why. Starts tinkering around with Pidgin. I mean, it's a lot of work, but all right. Let's put a margin bottom on this thing too. Now let's make it 6 on both sides. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, where we are right now, it's not easy to add, like, new features. There's a bunch of stuff that has to go in to make it work. All right, cool. That looks better. List view doesn't have a placeholder, does it? I don't think it does. Oh, you actually looked at the code? Yeah. Like... I gotta assume the worst, because people do the worst here, right? Enable rubber band, factory header, factory. Okay, so there is no placeholder. That's weird. But okay. Yeah, so Vortex Art Lab, sorry, but I've been tricked more than once to fork bomb my machine live on stream. So, yep. The assumption is that any obfuscated code is dangerous code. Let's see what show separators looks like. I want to see that real quick. Hell, the other day I fork bombed myself even. That was kind of funny. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. Yeah, let's leave separators in there. Okay, so that's all there. That all works. Now we need to get rid of the helper stuff. You just translate into something legible? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm going to remove the placeholder data, and I think we're good. But let's look at the diff before I do that. Because, like, I don't want to have to go put it back in. Oh, I was like, where's the rest? I didn't add anything to HG yet. All right, cool. Oh, all right, that's not horrible. That's 50% bigger than I'd prefer my pull request to be. But it is a whole new widget with lots of functionality. Like, we could have skipped the searching and the sorting for now, but it's fine. Oh, and also it's going to get smaller when we get rid of the placeholder stuff. That's only like 50 lines. Oh, I have to run the turtles yet, too. Yeah, so the whole dummy task thing. That's gonna go away. I had a really dumb idea, but we could add a burb stir matches V. Right, so then we could just say return burb stir matches V needle, get title, get subtitle, get or task type. Right, and that would fix this, but that obviously only works with C. See, doesn't it just feel better, right? And just got, you know, you had to wrap one, so you wrap everything. No, it just feels like it makes it more consistent to me. Mm. Oh, did we forget to do this? Maybe we're not doing it. Me OCD about code? Yes, of course. So they're supposed to be able to, yeah. So you see how I just started typing and the search started? There's some way to do that, and I don't remember how. Oh, this is for search bar. Search entry set capture widget. As a widget that entry will capture keys for event. Okay, so hold on. So we might be able to do this right here. Oh, we didn't do the tooltip here. What was the tooltip in conversations? No, yeah, that's fine. Okay. We don't care about the tooltip. Oh, is this a property, though? I'm hoping it is. Key capture widget. Cool. So now, if I start typing anywhere in that window, the search should kick in. So right there, yep. But if I'm down here, right? So now the search box doesn't have focus anymore. So now if I say F, cool, right? Awesome. So like a lot of time, right? So like I use focus follows mouse, right? So, okay, well, I guess it doesn't work for the widgets that way, right? But like, so, okay, I clicked on one of these and then I move back here and I'm like, oh, derp, right? Cool. Well, yeah, like there's so much you can do with the GTK UI or declarative shit now. Like, you don't even, there's stuff we didn't even realize, right? Like, we just learned tonight how to get the list item from a list for an action and pass it along as a parameter. So that I didn't, well, I mean, I still have to write a tiny bit of C code for it, but like, I didn't have to get creative with it. At least in the ways of like, oh, use a custom signal handler and use IDs and pass them around and stuff like that, right? All this stuff we just did, we can apply back to the account editors and stuff like that. And I'll probably go do it with the game ones too. And especially if there's an easier way than using a closure to turn it into a G variant. That would be super cool. But yeah, so like we just built like this whole thing, and of course, you know, this is just the model, just the view for it. The model's already on the back end and that, but like less than 1,000 lines of code, and we've got something that's very usable. It's not exactly pretty yet. It's missing some functionality, but it works and it lets you do what you need to. Oh, I want to test that too. So we have both of these in. I don't know that we need that. I wanted to test without that. Oh, no, we have to do this quick. We're missing a lot of stuff, but we need to get better with this. Like, I started a unit test to start doing all this, but it runs into problems, especially when you have a single pot file. I'm trying to use it. Yeah, I'm trying to build it so that it looks at the sources of the target, so you don't have to specify the sources, because then you're just chicken and egg problem. But yeah. So Ninja Turtles started as a joke. It was like, we need a thing, whatever. It's like, let's call in the turtles. Ninja Turtles. There you go, right? So the Turtles target is a custom target we add to all of our projects, which is basically run everything, right? Run the unit test, run the doc check, run the translation stuff to make sure that's all set up right? Do all the things. And then, so Ninja is the build tool, and then we just added a target called Turtles. But then this way, it's the same across all of our projects, right? You have one command, we implement it in all of them. And almost all of them have at least a doc test and the normal unit or in the normal build, and then translations, right? So then it does all of those, and then if we want to do more stuff later, we can add additional stuff to the target, whatever, and it just gives us, like I said, it just gives us a single point of stuff to do. So, or single command, right? So across our 14 or whatever repositories it is, you just run Ninja Turtles, assuming it's not the 2.x stuff. Anything that uses Mason, you can run Ninja Turtles and it's happy, and it does the right thing. Oh, we didn't finish this. Maybe that's okay. The rest of them, we don't care about the order. They can just sort them by time. Yeah, because these are actively working and then will be happening later. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Right? Everything else goes beneath. Okay, cool. Shredder tested, Splinter approved. Yes. Oh, damn. I gotta finish the State of the Bird, too. So, Reckonaro is actually coming to visit on Saturday. So, I've got to try to do the State of the Bird tonight, or tomorrow night. Otherwise, it's not going to happen until he leaves on Wednesday. But yeah, so also, there's probably not going to be a stream Monday night or this weekend or anything. he doesn't normally want to join the streams, which is fine. And I'm not going to make him sit around and do nothing while I'm streaming. So Treasure Test is Splinter Proof should be Pidgin's tagline. I think we might get into some legal issues with that, even with the leap wording spelling. Okay, I was like, I did only put the model on. Okay, yeah. You said should, sure. Pair programming stream with Wreck Arrow sounds like fun. Well, I'll tell him that, but he'll be like, meh. But I'll tell him that. Also, as he says all the time, he's not much of a programmer anymore. So a lot of the time he says, I was never the program. He says, I was never the programmer. You were the programmer, meaning me. But yeah. Okay, so before we go and delete this data, we got to get a screenshot. Okay. I want to make sure I got the... All right, so we're going to wait for the short task to finish, and we're going to get rid of the normal task. Oh. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so we don't... yeah, so we got to do the... Okay. Okay. So we've got, I commented out that line. We have to delete that comment. The pot files are good, right? So we don't need this. I'm just going to run this one more time. Okay. Yeah, I know, Surly Dev. But look what we made. Right? Now we got rid of a task, and now we cancel the normal task, and now we're all good. Cool. Oh, but it still says 4 tasks. Oh no, we found a bug. We can fix the bug, but yep, we need to go fix the bug. So the problem is... Yeah, wait, that should have worked fine. Because the N items definitely changed when the one got deleted. Or did it? This might be... We wouldn't do this in this pull request because it would be different, but no. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. This is definitely a bug. So the task itself is the only thing that can set its state. Or wait, how are we doing this then? Okay, we watch the state. Yeah, so this doesn't notify when the items... This doesn't do the items change. Well, it should. Wait, remove task. So we find the task. Yep. We get the state. The state is scheduled. We cancel the task. Then we remove it from there and we call glist model items changed. And that should do it. Does... No, that's got to change n items. Really? What? Right, because n items isn't... Okay. So this is unrelated, but we should also then say g object notify. I was like, what? Like, oh, wrong name. Okay. Oh. Shit, 5.5 hours. That Vi is Vim. And NeoVim is, I don't care. Right, Vim common works for me. Or normal Vim works for me. Hey, now it says 3 tasks. Woo! So there might be other places for that, especially add. So I wonder if conversation members has that same problem, but all right. So let's do this. Scheduler and items. Should be fine, but just to make sure. I was yawning way more at the start of the stream, but now they're coming back. Oh, you're looking for some treats, mister? Just keep your tail away from the candle, please. We don't need no silly vet bills. You know, they're over here. You make a mess when you eat them out of my hand. He's always had a hard time with treats, but then he had to get one of his teeth removed. One of his big canine long teeth. And now he has such a hard time with treats. Ooh, shit. Like he gets them in his mouth and then they fall out as he's trying to chew them. It's like, I don't know what to do to help you, man. I'm sorry. Are you done? I was going to put you on stream. No, you're done? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, get cozy. We can still put you on stream. Okay. Alright, ran the turtles. Turtles are fine. Purple. Notify the N items property. When we should. G list model items changed. Doesn't notify the N items property because that property isn't in the interface. So we need to manually specify it ourselves. And quit was up all day Wednesday, then flew to Minnesota at 2 a.m. Was up till Thursday at 4 p.m. Still yawning at 2:20. Jeez. Are you somewhat close to me then? Like, I'm in Wisconsin. But maybe not. I don't know. Oh, $4,599. Left airport at 2 a.m. Left the ground. Damn. Oh, in Kentucky. Okay, cool. Testing done. Verified the property was right with another review request I'm working on. Yeah. Not far at all. Shit, I have got to get my grassroots ticket fucking bought and that whole thing sorted out. There's a conference I want to go to June 5th. Like, I don't think they're gonna sell out, but yeah, I need to do that. I'm running out of days. 21 days, 3 weeks. Close now, you're in Minneapolis. Yeah, nice. So I found out we now have this train line called Borealis, I think, from Minneapolis to Milwaukee. It's $150 one way. Like, I was considering it for there's some. Oh wait, are you at the Open Source North America whatever conference thing? What is that thing called? Open Source North America, Minnesota. Open Source Summit North America. This thing, May 18th through the 20th. No, okay. Well, this is going on too. But one of the other Pidgin developers who lives in Minnesota asked if I was going to this, and I looked at the pricing and was like, not unless you're paying. So even if I could get a hobbyist at $275 to get in, figure I'd have to be there 2 nights or whatever, 2 or 3 nights for hotel. Figure $100 a night, give or take, right? Including food, whatever, just trying to get a rough idea, right? That puts me at $575. Then plus a train round trip to get there. That's another $300. That's $875. It's just like, yeah, no. I'll be in Memphis by then? Okay. But yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, this might be kind of cool to go to, but somebody brought it up to me 2 weeks before it happened. And yeah, I am not in the financial place to pay my own way there. Actually, my exact response to him was the only way I'm going to be there is if I Am Freedom is, covering me. Like, cause otherwise, no. Do a lot of industrial automation. Nice. Oh crap, I just realized I have to update that other screenshot. Good thing we didn't actually do any of this yet. Because that screenshot has the wrong number. All right. Gotta wait for this timeout. Right up here, it's going to say 4 when it should be 2. Right, so we cancel the normal task. That's fine. That's all good. Ad started. I gotta pee, but we're almost done here. I already snoozed the ad once, so it's like, just let it go. Oh, that was a gigantic emote from before. Okay. Sorry, I just noticed that, and that caused bits. I should have said thank you for that. That was my bad. I didn't notice it in the activity feed until literally just now. Okay, yep, so now it says 3 tasks instead of 4. Boom. Okay. Now let's finally go and delete the, and by delete, I mean, we're gonna delete, but we're gonna move them to another tab. That's not committed. I'm not gonna save, but yeah. Okay, then we're gonna go run this one more time. And the scheduler will be empty. Yep, okay. No scheduled tasks. Woo! Everything looks fine. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, down to 678. That's better. Alright. Ugh. AC branch. Pidgin scheduler. You're today years old when you learned about Euro Office? The EU sovereign only office fork? Is that new? Because like somebody was trying to do something with a license for one of the office things. And for some reason my brain went to OnlyFans when I read only office fork. And I'm sure I'm not the only person that does that or that will do that. Probably not new, you just learned about it. Yes, it's similar to that. I mean, it's the same office thing you're thinking of with the AGP. Yeah, okay. So one of the things that's driving the scheduler idea, one of many, there's a lot actually, but like in Pidgin 2, you don't know when your account's going to reconnect. Like it does like an exponential back off and stuff, but you have no idea to know when it's going to try again. And at some point it gives up and you don't know that. And like you end up just having the thing that said account disconnected. And if you hit reconnect, it doesn't work because that reconnect doesn't re-enable the account. And like the whole point of the schedule, one of the things for the scheduler is you can see when it's going to reconnect right away. I'd like to add something to like just make it connect again right away, but we'll come back to that at some point. But like scheduled tasks will be like run now, right? And then oh, the other thing is we're not going to disable accounts even if they fail to connect a million times, right? Because like what ends up happening is if I lose internet for like an hour, I come back and all my accounts are offline. Nobody wants that, right? You had them enabled, they should stay on. And yeah, the problem is back in the day, we tried to make a distinction between a fatal connection error and a temporary connection failure. And the real answer is there's no difference. Yeah, I saw. I wanted to get into that, but I didn't get into it at all tonight. No, I did see it. If I don't respond to you soon, follow up with me because it didn't go to my spam, but my inbox gets it churns. So I might forget to come back and look at it. Like I said, I'm probably going to be busy until Wednesday. So yeah, like it's nothing personal, but you know, I've got a friend visiting from Saturday till Wednesday. I should try to look at it tomorrow. But it's yeah. So I'm trying. It's just there's always a billion things going on. Some test data to populate scheduler and verified that tasks were removed when they were or after they executed, and that I was able to cancel a cancelable task, also called in the turtles. Now we can add the screenshots. Fully populated. After a task finished or executed and a task was canceled. Okay. And we can just, yep, no problem. Kind of got sent in a hurry. Yeah, no, I know it goes. No worries, you're fine. No Rough Check says, I was on a distro recently, I forgot which, maybe OpenSUSE. I downloaded Pidgin from the Flatpak Software Center for KDE, and it was in the 2.x.y, I forget what version. But I had some of the old account types. Yes. So the 2.x.y Flatpak now ships with Retro Purple. Retro Purple is included in it. I'm surprised to see some of the Google accounts on there. It showed, my name is Flatpak Creator. No. I have full commit access to that repo. That is like, so how do I get to the link? Yeah. You should notice that this is now verified. The ownership of I Am Pidgin Pidgin app has been verified using Pidgin.im. Yes, so the person that already set this up, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but whatever. I've been maintaining it now too. So, but we also added Retro Purple because a bunch of people were trying to add AIM and stuff like that, and it's a pain in the ass. And instead of having to support them, I can just go run the Flatpak. It's got everything for you. Like, we're just done. So yeah, that's how you got it. This is why for Linux, it's like use a Flatpak, right? Like unless you're going to be developing Pidgin, you probably want to use the Flatpak, right? If you need up-to-date bug fixes, protocol changes, blah blah blah, use a Flatpak, right? Because it's going to be part of our release process, and yeah. Oh, it doesn't look like the margin bottom worked. I'll get there in a second. Oh, was there an issue for this? I guess I can reference this here. Yeah, okay, so this should go on this issue and 45.99 too. Okay. Um, oh, that's a problem. Oh, let me do this quick. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean spam. Okay. Not sure how I managed that one, but sure. Right, and I already looked through all this code once or twice too. Like, this is what I mean by I get code blind. I'm like, wait a second, why are there two? Like, it's got to be really obvious when I've been working on the code for 6 hours, even a couple hours. Everything starts bleeding together. You're like, oh yeah, I remember. Yep, that was fine. Yep. Quite, yep. You lose objectivity is the problem. You go back to sleep? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, like I said, I got to be up by 10, which is not 6 a.m. I got some time. But yeah, I'm sleepy here too. But either way, it's good to see this stuff getting done. Right? The auto reconnect is a real bummer for me. And like, one of the things we need to get done very soon is we need to get the IRCV3 detection or disconnection detection figured out. The Twitch stuff, like why it's crashing too. I need to get that figured out. I wonder if I have crash dumps for that. I might have. But yeah. But anyways, we're getting to the point where we're adding features, we're adding things that are helpful, that are useful, right? And things are becoming a lot more reasonable. It's just taken fucking forever to get here. Which sucks, but it's okay. All right, now we gotta do this one. This mouse button feels weird now that I had to like rebuild the mouse tonight. But whatever. $64 more pull requests to the next fish trophy. Who's gonna help us get there? Okay, yay! All right, we hit publish. Currently fixing more compile warnings. Nice. Oh, fuck. I was going to check that. Damn it. Not that I can easily check it anymore. Yeah, I don't... It's there. We're not getting warnings about it, so I guess we'll leave it, but it doesn't look like it's there in the screenshot. Oh, alright. We'll just do that. We're gonna go raid Adam C. Eunice. He's working on Insignia. I think it's a YouTube. I don't know. Let's find out. Does he have a YouTube? Yes, he does. All right. So we're going to get out of here. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, or YouTube, this is where we're going as well. So in the meantime, if you want to follow me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here, including my Mastodon, where I do post when I'm going to go live. So you can find it that there. Also, if you want to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, Zulip is an open source chat protocol. They graciously host the server for us, so I don't actually have to do anything for it, which is great. And you can join us right over here. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.